We are extremely lucky to have you guys join us for this unique live stream experience where Steve Turney and myself show you the step-by-step process of writing a brand new song and recording it here at Lionsgate Studio. On top of that, we're partnering with Bradley Daniel, who is a professional audio engineer, musician, among many other things, out of Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Once this song is finished recording, he's going to take it and add some other instrumentation along with mixing it and mastering this tune. Anybody who donates to this live stream will be receiving a free copy of that, along with 20% of all the donations will be given to the CDC Foundation. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we appreciate your guys' support.
How's it going? My name is Bradley Daniel, and I'm a content creator located in the well-known Muscle Shoals area of Alabama. I have always enjoyed creating, whether it's music, photography, video, or even drawing my favorite comic book characters growing up as a kid. Although a lot of it started with music, I'd say. I had some close family members that was always heavily involved with music, whether it was from the music business or just performing at church. There was always just something about it that I felt was real healing to me and the way it connects and brings people together. It's like during that moment of hearing a song you enjoy, all your worries and stress disappear, and that alone is so powerful to me. So the thought of creating and having my art, or even helping another artist possibly do the same by giving inspiration and putting a smile on somebody's face, is really how I knew I wanted to put my passion in the media industry somehow. Then as soon as I graduated, I scraped up as much money as I could and bought a bunch of gear and started freelancing and starting bands of my own. From there, it was pretty much just a crazy musical journey. After some time, I really got some things moving forward. I realized I needed more than just the music, like imagery, flyers, video, and all that good stuff. But then it was a lot harder because social media, it really wasn't what it is today. In fact, it hardly existed. So if you didn't really know anybody or have any connections, you pretty much got stuck without having it. Not to mention it was so hard to get into the industry alone that even if you did, you likely couldn't afford it. So that led me saying that if I needed photos, I would have to go get a camera and figure out how to do it. If I needed to do video, I would go grab Grandpa's old camcorder that he used to film Christmases and start filming. To me, that was just part of the art, making the best of what you got to get by until you could learn how to do better. As social media progressed with websites like MySpace and YouTube, I felt like I was really starting to make an impact with my art. Not only did projects that I'm involved with have decent content, I started to have other people contact me and ask who did the video or who recorded that song that you're posting. And it'd be like I did. From there, I started helping others more, and I saw that I could be a big help, not only to the local scene, but to a lot of great people online as well. And that was also something I felt I was really strong at. With all the help and knowledge learned from being trained and working with sound engineers with degrees from Say Institute Music College in Nashville, I was really able to take in a lot of knowledge, and with my experience of working with artists like Travis Womack, Shirley King, and other great artists, while running sound for other big events and recording music festivals like Loretta Lynn's. I truly can't express my gratitude enough how much it means to me to have everyone bond together in these live streams and share such amazing good vibes and help be there for our fellow creators during these times. It really does show that as long as we bond together and keep sharing positivity, that there's nothing that we can accomplish. So I want to say thank you guys so much, and I'm truly grateful for each and every one of you.
Do you know why the audio wasn't playing beforehand as well for the video? Can we check? Can you guys hear the audio right now? What up, Veronica? Works? Good. So, really quickly, for everybody that's just joining in, welcome. Check. I can't get up on the mic? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Were you guys able to hear the video, the intro videos? It's on. Sweet, Jeremy. Thank you very much for being here too, man. You guys did hear the video for, Tracy, what's up? Smeeze. Trey, how you doing? Jason? Yeah, exactly. Loud and clear. Good. Okay. We are all good and golden. All right. So on that note, this is going to be quite an involved live stream that we're doing here at Lionsgate Studio. Again, round of applause for Steve figuring out the ins and outs. What was going on, by the way?
Because these were new inputs that we haven't been using yet. They weren't piped into the headphone channel.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So, it's interesting kind of like doing this even right now because I would say that we're still fairly novices of live streaming.
Yeah, we're starting to get the hang of it.
Yeah. Well, and again, like I was saying at the beginning, is Steve Turney, percussionist extraordinaire and the creator of Lionsgate Studio. We've been working with each other now both in bands and me a lot here at the studio for the past 7 years, which has been really cool. So we have partnered with Bradley Daniel, who is an audio engineer, professional musician, among so many things out at Muscle Shoals. And he is working with us on this amazing live stream to really create our a new song, get our creative juices flowing during these times, and see how we can kind of still help out. I know there's a lot of people out there that have are adjusting to these circumstances, which I applaud you all, because I think that it's really amazing how we can still thrive in these difficult times. And one of the things that we wanted to do was we wanted to capture the start to finish process of writing and recording a new song. We're going to send it off to Bradley, who's going to add some instrumentation to it. And he's also going to mix and master this song. And whoever donates to this live stream will be getting a copy of the song that we create today. And also 20% of all the proceeds will go to the CDC Foundation. And one of the reasons why I was really passionate about wanting to give it to the CDC is because they're actively looking for a solution or some type of vaccine, that will cure COVID-19. And to me, that's kind of like the overall thing that I see, our world kind of like going back to the way that it was in some sense. In all honesty, there's a lot of great things that have come out of the situation that we're in, and I do think that we'll get to carry that on to even like the way that we live our lives, even after this is all said and done. And I think that's something that we need to keep in mind too, is that like this is just a very small point in time that we're living in, and that we will prevail. I think that the human species, the human race is very resilient. And so thank you guys very much for tuning into this live stream. You want to say anything, Steve?
No. Yeah, I think that sums it up pretty good.
All right. So that being the case, so the recording process, writing and recording, this is going to be really interesting. So really quickly, let's get back to the comments section.
Jason, don't drink bleach. No.
Yeah, what? No, please don't drink. No, that's a...
It's just a gargle and spit situation. If you can get into your lungs, I guess, somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You'll look all bright and nice from the inside. It's all about what's on the inside, right?
But I'm so clean.
Yeah, really quickly, Bradley Daniels just got into the comment section. What's up, Josh? It's good to see you. We're gonna be checking in with you guys every once in a while, and this is probably what might make the live stream kind of long and involved as well. Is not just us like actually coming up with a song, but being able to respond to you guys in real time.
And that was kind of part of the idea
yeah.
with it too, is like we've been doing our little concert streams where we're in our separate rooms and we're just playing through some music, and that's cool too. But you know, this live streaming idea kind of lends itself to more conversation and
Right.
you know, and like we thought that it'd be cool to let people into the process and just write a song and have some conversations with people, let people ask questions, and
Yeah.
you know, just kind of let it flow. So
For sure.
you know, we figure people will kind of be in and out. You know, it'll be cool. You kind of check in the beginning, check in at the end, check in the
Yeah.
middle, kind of see what the status is. And
Yeah, you guys will be able to see basically the progression of the song as you go about your day, which is awesome. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this experience. Again, like I said, Bradley Daniel is in the comment section right now, and we'll be playing his video over and over again. Kind of to set this up, what we're gonna do is start off writing, and kind of like just figuring out what we can kind of do, some of the chord progressions. And as we go about this, we're going to be adjusting the cameras. You guys will be able to see like the control room, obviously the vocal booth, and that kind of like step-by-step process as well. Now, in terms of like this, actually just music altogether, like I feel like your focus is mainly on the musical aspect of things, and I feel like my focus is more on the lyrical aspect. So it's probably really good that we kind of like get to shed out some of these ideas.
yeah, I'm definitely more of a composer than a lyricist. I will completely leave all of that up to you.
Well, it's funny because like when it comes, I would consider myself the worst professional musician in terms of like musicality theory. Like I'm very limited in that aspect. It's the way that I kind of came into music was more of a vehicle for songwriting or poetry. That's kind of like my forte with it. So a lot of the stuff that I'll be coming up with musically, I'll probably be fumbling through. And what's nice is obviously if you guys have been following my musical career and path, is like Kit Sawyer. He has been a person that I've worked with for quite some time that is really knowledgeable about song structure and how to put songs together and what feel you want. Like, okay, how do you want the song to go? We can make it like a little bit darker by going to this chord, or we can, touch on something a little bit lighter. Do you want there to be some type of like resolution in this? So in past experiences with obviously you having the studio, it's been what, 11 years?
It's like
10 years?
10-ish.
10 years. Is there, from all the mistakes that you've made in your past, like what do you feel like you've learned a lot in terms of the recording process?
I mean, you gotta allot enough time. I feel like
There's never enough time.
yeah, at first you think you can do something in a certain amount of time. It always takes longer than that amount of time.
Yeah.
Setup super important. Getting things right,
Right.
from the beginning and not having to constantly be going back and messing with stuff. Because that's something like tuning.
Yeah.
Man, how many times have you?
Oh.
That's a perfect take, and then like way later in the recording process, you're like, something's not in tune. Something sounds weird.
Yeah.
And you're like, that guitar is out of tune. I didn't tune right before that take.
Right.
And
yeah.
there's like one string that's out of tune. It's like, well, that take's gone now. You gotta go back and do it.
It's either that or you say like, oh, to hell with it, and you're like, oh, okay, let's just roll with it. There's actually so many recordings, so many songs that I can kind of like picture in my head, especially like there's that one Weezer tune, what is it, the sweater song, If You Want to Destroy My Sweater, that we were kind of like, dicking around with the other day, like learning how to play. There's like an out of tune guitar, and sometimes that just like helps, it gives it character. I know some people are like, yeah, no.
To a certain extent, things being out of tune can be pretty brutal, pretty painful to listen to.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, like the type of music that you usually listen to is like mostly instrumental, kind of like things that don't involve lyrics. And I'm sure with that type of music, you probably are really meticulous about how everything sounds, if you're in tune, I don't know. So the way that I think that we're gonna go about this song is, once we get the foundation of the melody down, I'll probably wind up starting to write lyrics while you're gonna be figuring out kind of like the bass part, and then we're gonna record scratch tracks, and then once we get those done, you're gonna be recording the bass and the drums. We'll re-record the guitar, and then we'll lay over some vocals. Yeah. And one of the things that I think is going to be challenging for me too is trying to figure out if there's going to be like some harmonies on this song. But we'll kind of like venture down that road.
That'll be kind of the final touches.
Yeah. Some
harmonies and any other kind of layers you want to put on it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So on that note, I wanted to try to be as genuine and authentic to this process as possible. So I have been kind of messing around with this one lick, and we're kind of gonna use that as the foundation. I was messing around with it like a week and a half ago, and like I hadn't done anything with it. I was just like playing the chord progression. So the other thing too is that like I usually play a half step. I usually tune my guitar a half step down, just because most of the stuff that I play, or like my vocal range when it comes to that, it's better if the standard tuning was like a little bit lower. That's just kind of like how it suits my voice. So once again, we appreciate you guys being here for this live stream, and here we go. All right. So
I see your capoed on the first fret. Do you want to put it in standard tuning,
or? No,
I
just
tune the bass down. So.
No, I capoed it on the first, so like I don't have to like tune or like retune. So we'll just play this in standard. And I gotta give a big shout out to Alyssa. Yeah, cheers, Dylan, my man Bobby Bars, Marie. My heart goes out to you, Marie. I know that Cookie passed the other day, and I just wanted to say that I'm really sorry to hear that. And hopefully, again, you are in good spirits. Jeremy, thank you very much for tagging me in that post as well. Oh, yeah, peeking. Okay, so I have this riff where it goes basically from A to B seventh to C minor. And I was kind of like wondering if I should do like, we can mess around with the rhythm of it as well. Like I know you like to have some like kind of clean stops and like some, I don't know, some other like changes in terms of, actually there was a song that you wrote when we were in Natural Geometry. Was it just the bass line? Do you remember that one?
The 5/8 kind of song.
Yeah, it's like
I started with the guitar part. I played the guitar on that.
Oh, okay, nice. Awesome. So like if I'm like relaying the chords, you'll be able to pick up the bass find the root name.
I'm not great with the like fretboard and the music theory side of it, but I have a pretty good ear. I'll be able to just kind of figure it out.
So that's kind of like that main progression that. That's kind of like what I've been messing around with, but we can like add any type of like rhythm pattern. And I have a tendency to want to hit this like G sharp minor on like every other kind of like turnaround, or maybe like on the fourth turnaround. So I don't know. I don't know if you want to like have or like add any others like suggestions. Actually, really quickly, this whole live stream could totally like be terrible. And the reason why I want to
I know we're like promising like,
Oh,
we'll have a complete song by this.
No, I mean like what I mean by that actually is that like so Kit and I actually tried to do something very similar where we tried to capture the whole songwriting process beginning to end. And when we got done with the song, we were like, we hated it. Let's see. So what keys? Yeah. So I'm thinking A. And yeah, Bradley. Yeah, feel free to chime in as much as you want.
So what about? I feel like I like it so far. I feel like the way you're playing the bone. Isn't that in another one of your songs?
I mean, probably. I mean, like that's the thing is like the musicianship is like, for me, there's probably so many things that I repeat probably because they seem like comfortable
Right.
to me.
It just like fits in your strumming pattern or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
What about like hanging on that second note a little more, or like just like spacing out the chords just a teeny bit? So like. Like you could still do like kind of the so instead of go something like that, you know. Doesn't have we shouldn't do all upbeats. We should kind of mix up upbeats and downbeats. But yeah, like a and then you can fit those other chords in that kind of, and maybe that turnaround, those turnaround chords could be it could be like a faster rhythm. You could put another chord there too. What was that? It was
the G sharp minor. Before I go back to the A.
That could be an upbeat. So you could do like two upbeats and then I kind of think that should be a downbeat. Do like downbeat, upbeat, downbeat. So yeah.
Okay, so boom. Or do you want to have that switch? Like, do you want that turnaround or go to that G sharp only every like on the fourth turnaround? Slide in that second chord. Yeah, Dan. Or we could go from that bump to that G sharp before the B7th. That's probably is that a cool like that faster turnaround might be like all right. So What were you thinking?
Yeah.
What up,
keep
MM?
going with that. I mean, like, because ultimately you're going to be playing the guitar part, right?
Yeah.
So you got to be comfortable with whatever strumming pattern and rhythm that is. So-
Boom.
But yeah, I think I like that idea of like the longer spaced out chords and then having the turnaround be quicker, kind of more accented type of deal.
Yeah. So on the down, you were saying on the upbeat, is that the second chord? Is that the? So
Again, it could kind of be however. I feel like downbeat, upbeat, downbeat is kind of standard, just kind of like the dotted upbeat, downbeat, upbeat, or if that's like the transition. Down, you gotta no, that's the upbeat. You gotta wait for that next downbeat. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2. Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Sweet. I'm learning some more things. So that fast part, that like I said, that turnaround for that G. Do you want me to just do alternate like every other one, or do you want me to like go through that, or is that what you?
I think that would be more based on like how you feel like the lyrics could fit over
Right.
it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think every other would be good. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Nice, Meg. Yeah, we're just doing a little songwriter session. Once again, we are partnering with Bradley Daniel, who has been in the comment section every once in a while. Once we get done writing and recording the song here at Lionsgate Studio, we'll be sending it off to him, and he will be adding whatever instrumentation he thinks is cool. Bradley, yeah, sounds so good so far. Sweet. Oh, do you want me to do the upbeat on the next one for boom?
You want to keep down on the down.
Oh, and then back to that. So every other one's.
You could have some like picking in it too. That could be cool.
Bum bum bum. Yeah. Okay. So let's write this down. And yeah, nice. Yeah, Bradley. Let's see. A to B7th.
This thing's in tune with you, but we'll see. I'm gonna have to do a quick tune.
Oh yeah. Do you need a tuner?
I have a tuner on this thing.
All right. And this is to C.
And you're in tune.
Yeah. So this is actually C sharp minor. And yeah, Bradley, feel free, or anybody out there too, if there's something that you feel like we are overlooking or might sound cool, feel free to like put that in the comment section. Dan was saying slide in that second chord. Actually, Dan, if you're still here, how would you... What up, Chip? Thank you very much for coming through. We don't even have to do... And then every other one, back to that B7th into the A, and then a B7 to C sharp minor, and then back to the B7th, and then to the G sharp. Let's see. B7 to. Let's see. G sharp minor. G sharp minor. G sharp minor. Okay. So it basically be B is the root note, I assume.
You check your tuning real quick.
Yeah.
I think you might have come out because of your new strings.
Oh yeah, new strings. I got some new strings on and everything.
Taylor's here. What's up, Taylor?
Taylor's in house. You can see stuff that I don't. Man, you've seen stuff that I don't even know.
Seen that?
All right. Yeah, so sorry. So A, and I would assume B would be a good root note for that. For the B7. Boom. Bump, bump, bump. So, doon, doon. Sorry.
No, it's
Oh,
all
sorry.
good. You're gonna do that every other time.
I think so. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. So how do you want the timing of that to be? Is that okay? That bump bump. One,
Yeah,
two,
yeah, the way you can do it.
boom. So so on
one
the
still
last
comes
one
out.
I was gonna say we should hit that note yeah. Yeah, and 1, 2.
So like the first time you go back to that note,
Right.
it's the same timing, and
Right.
then you add bump, bump.
Bump bump right. That's right. So it's a what is it? Is it 2? Boom, dun, 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 dun.
Bass down in there. Oh, super down.
Oh, thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. Appreciate the feedback. Yeah.
I think it's also because you're kind of quiet.
So are we hanging on that? What is it? The C sharp minor for. Dun, dun,
We're not really hanging on. I think it just keeps the same tempo. Because otherwise you'd be going ba ba, right?
Right.
We're going ba 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 ba. So it's taking up the same amount of
Bum
time.
bum bum.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, see, okay, so I'm switching too early.
Right.
So. Okay, so you're hitting that twice. Okay, cool. All right. All right, my friends. Let's see. Cheers, Chase. Thanks for coming through. Yeah. All right, cool. So I assume that we can probably go through, in terms of like song structure, we could probably go through that. That can be like the main chunk of the verse if you want to.
Yeah.
All right. Bradley, so in terms of one, can you verify possibly what we're playing? I assume, like I said, this is A minor, B7th, B sharp minor to B7th and A. And then we have that turnaround with the G sharp minor back to the A. For a chorus, let me know if you have any, let's see, if you have any suggestions for that. Or should we have like a pre-chorus kind of like into that?
I mean, you could kind of use this turnaround.
Bump, bum,
Bum,
bump, bump.
You could kind of do something out of that, you know.
Boom, boom. Before we go back into that A, like bump, bump, bump. Boom, boom. Before we go back into the A, or do you want to boom? We could, if you wanted to kind of make it have some kind of like boom, boom.
You can take that same rhythm but change the chord into, you know, the beginning of the chorus.
So you want to start, I mean, that'd be an easy way to kind of come back to the verse to transition if we started it off with A, or as like the chorus.
Like I'm saying, like, just as an example, we go.
Yeah.
Or whatever, like, you know, like that
Yeah.
could be bump, bump, chorus, chord. Like, that's what kind of facilitates the chord change, is
Right.
that little bridge of a rhythm that we're already using.
So were you playing a G?
Yeah.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right. G sharp.
I mean, it doesn't have to be that.
No, I
We can
like
do
it.
something else, too. That could be a good one too. It's a little more happy transition if you wanted it.
And what were you playing right there? Sorry. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that is kind of more happy. So do. Bum, bum, bum. Well, isn't that still an A?
The last
That what? So
so we're ending on an upbeat, but it like carries over to the downbeat basically. Like on the transition, the A comes in on the and a 4.
but you're playing the chord that you wanted to go into like the chorus section. Dun, dun.
I don't know. That could be anything really. I think before we think about the transition, we should, like, you probably want to have a different strumming pattern than just hitting the downbeats, right?
For chorus, for like
For the verse.
Yeah.
Like, that's a little thin, you know what I mean? Like, you probably want some extra something up there.
Well, we could always, like I said, we could always kind of break that up with some like finger picking. Bum, bum. What? Yeah, what was that chord you were playing? Or that note? Dum, bum, bum.
It doesn't sound right anymore.
I mean, my inclination was go to that G. Bum.
Yeah, I think
Boom.
that works.
Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. And if we want to kind of like make it like harder, we could just kind of like go from that G back up to the G sharp. Well, yeah. Something.
Yeah, I think keep it major, keep it
Yeah.
lighter. Because I mean, that's something that you got to think about. Is like, do you have an idea of what you want to make the lyrics about? Because that kind of changes the way you want to do the. You know.
Well, so in terms of song structure, there's many different methods that I've like done in the past. When it's nice having like, you know, the bands that we've had in the past, especially with the ones that I've been working on with Kit, is because like mainly the melody aspect is taken on by the other members, and I'm just writing lyrics. So I feel like I have
you've
like a
written
better
lot of songs that are just your songs.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if we're gonna make it through this, it's gonna have to be more along those lines, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Because you're gonna be the one playing the guitar, you're gonna be the one singing, so it's gotta be.
Yeah.
It's gotta be mostly what you're comfortable with, so that we can get these takes
Right.
and make it happen.
Yeah.
So, I'm just saying in terms of like, you want to be thinking about, is it a happy song, is it
Right.
a sad song? Because like that kind of dictates the chords a little bit.
Right.
I kind of like what you were saying earlier about like how even out of like really bad things that happen, there's always a good side to it. There's always
Yeah.
good that seems to come out of it. So
Yeah.
I mean, like we could kind of make the song about that a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Especially like kind of like dealing with the times. We can kind of like make a song about maybe like resiliency. Yeah, totally.
So I think it should be. I think we're on the right track in terms of keeping things a little more major and like happy, uplifting, and not getting too. Keeping it upbeat, you know.
So. I don't
Kind
know.
of like I like where that was going, and then maybe like kind of keep the chords ascending.
We could still use that. We could kind of go back to that if we want to keep it like it's. So let's see. Yeah, we appreciate you guys all sharing this this live stream as well. I appreciate that. Sunny, yeah, it's a good direction of song. Okay, G. We could go back to that A.
I think maybe what if we go like up quite a bit after that, and
And have a descending line after that. You want to come
yeah,
back
like
down?
go up and then go down a chord. You know what I mean? So be like kind of ascending for 3, and then go up and descend.
So. Do you want to have that falling down?
I think what if we just sit on that note?
Yeah, yeah. We should have like we could have like some type of like break stop or something like there if you want to, like during the course, like something definitive.
At the end of it, maybe.
At the
I don't know
very
if you'd
end.
want to do it every time
Yeah.
like that, but. Or just like a held ending, just on like you just hold whatever that word is. You just like hold out that note, and then something would that would be the transition. You'd have something transitioning out of that.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, so I feel like that is a good foundation of both a verse and chorus. Like, it just all we kind of have to work out is like how many repetitions we want to do that. Now, do we like? I feel like it probably needs some type of bridge. The kind of like image that I had in this is like verse chorus, bridge chorus, which is fairly standard. And again, for anybody who else out there is like songwriting and wants to chime in, feel free to. Along with that, like there are certain formats for songs that people have been doing for quite some time, and I feel like there's traditional ways, but really, like, I know that there's a bunch of like songwriting conventions that are out there that like kind of teach you, you know, how to tell a story and like maybe what chords you want to kind of like come along with. Like, I feel like there's some of that aspect that's really good to know, but when it comes to like the artistry of it, of writing a song, I feel like you can probably let go of a lot of those confines.
For sure. And I think we would in a lot of other settings. But
Yeah.
I think for this, we're going to be keeping a lot of things simple.
I want cowbells, you know?
Because, like, here's the thing, you know. Like,
I want didgeridoos.
Normally, writing a song takes more than 5 or 6 hours, like we're trying to do right here. Like,
Yeah.
Normally, writing a song is like, you know, you start with what we have right now, and then maybe everybody goes home and thinks about it and comes back and works on it. Like, it could take a couple days.
Yeah.
So I think for us to be able to get through this and actually record it,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to keep things
Pretty sparse.
simple,
Yeah.
and like straightforward. And
Yeah. So, well, that's another thing. If you want to keep this as simple and straightforward as possible, and again, like I said, you know, Bradley's going to be adding his own 2 cents in this in terms of like what instrumentation that he wants to incorporate into the song. Should we just have it very simple, like verse, chorus?
I think we could do a bridge. We could probably pull
Yeah.
off a little bridge, but I think we don't want the bridge to be a project. You know what I mean? It's got to be that the bridge itself has to be just as straightforward as the verse and chorus are right now.
So the other thing is too is like we could the first chorus can kind of be like something catchy, something punchy one time through. Second chorus that we do can be 2 into a bridge, and then outro 1 chorus or 2 chorus. So, something in
I mean,
that
if you want
fashion.
to stick to kind of the standard format that I think works, it would be like verse,
Choruses all the way.
Verse, chorus, bridge, bonus chorus.
Bonus chorus,
at the
right?
end.
Yeah.
Or like maybe double chorus at the end for the outro.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. Sharing the process. Yeah, of course. Thank you very much for being here. What up? Squad is in the house for Meet Me. Gotta give a big shout out to all my Meet Me squad. Yeah. Cheers, Wolfie. Hopefully your kids are doing well. So, and then hold for that.
What do you think about the bridge?
Yeah.
So,
Kind of be like an inverse of like the verse, like where we're starting. Like let's see, the last chord that we're hitting for that chorus is.
I kind of feel like we shouldn't worry about the bridge
Right
until
now?
we know more about what the verse and the chorus are going to sound like. You know what I mean? At least because it's going to be coming out of
Like
the
the
chorus.
structure of it? Right,
And-
right.
and,
Well,
like just the, I don't know, just like what it's going to sound like with the lyrics on it and the melody, you know, and like how we're going to finish that chorus out.
so you think that what we should do is maybe like record a scratch track of the guitar right now, and we could rescourge we could rescourge we could record a scratch track of the guitar, and if we wanted to, we could just loop it for however many times we wanted to, and I could start working on the lyrics. If you, how would you like to proceed?
Yeah, I think we're pretty much there, because if we get all the lyrics kind of down, then the only missing piece is that bridge, which probably won't have lyrics on it,
Right.
and then we can kind of just say like, okay, how does the end of this chorus sound, and then and we'll have like more information to kind of go on like where we want the song to go at that point, because I
Yeah.
feel like it's just too fresh to decide what that bridge is going to be.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I think adding the lyrics will definitely change it a little bit.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
color it.
Okay, so really quickly again, for everybody tuning in, what you are for anybody who's coming into the stream fresh off the boat, that's not a racist joke. That is a racist joke. Steve Turney over here. My name is Kenley Young. We are planning on writing a brand new song today and recording it. We have also partnered with Bradley Daniel, who is a professional audio engineer, musician, videographer, photographer, so many things. Man, that guy's like a king of all trades. What we're going to do once we get this song recorded here at Lionsgate Studios, we're going to send it off to him. He's going to be adding instrumentation and also mixing and mastering the song. And whoever donates to this stream will be getting a copy of the song, and also 20% of all the proceeds that we get are going to the CDC Foundation. What we're going to do right now is we're going to show you a couple of the videos that we put together. Bradley's is fantastic. It's awesome. It'll give you kind of like a lowdown on what he's been doing for his musical career, and kind of like in general with the in and outs of his musical curiosity. And we'll also kind of like show a little video that explains what we are doing again, which we're going to try to keep doing as much as possible as we can. So yeah, we're going to take just a quick short break. It's probably about 3 minutes.
Gonna reorganize some stuff.
We are extremely lucky to have you guys join us for this unique live stream experience where Steve Turney and myself show you the step-by-step process of writing a brand new song and recording it here at Lionsgate Studio. On top of that, we're partnering with Bradley Daniel, who is a professional audio engineer, musician, among many other things, out at Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Once this song is finished recording, he's going to take it and add some other instrumentation along with mixing it and mastering this tune. Anybody who donates to this live stream will be receiving a free copy of that, along with 20% of all the donations will be given to the CDC Foundation. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we appreciate your guys' support.
How's it going? My name is Bradley Daniel, and I'm a content creator located in the well-known Muscle Shoals area of Alabama. I have always enjoyed creating, whether it's music, photography, video, or even drawing my favorite comic book characters growing up as a kid. Although a lot of it started with music, I'd say. I had some close family members that was always heavily involved with music, whether it was from the music business or just performing at church. There was always just something about it that I felt was real healing to me, and the way it connects and brings people together. It's like during that moment of hearing a song you enjoy, all your worries and stress disappear, and that alone is so powerful to me. So the thought of creating and having my art, or even helping another artist possibly do the same by giving inspiration and putting a smile on somebody's face, It's really how I knew I wanted to put my passion in the media industry somehow. Then, as soon as I graduated, I scraped up as much money as I could and bought a bunch of gear and started freelancing and starting bands of my own. From there, it was pretty much just a crazy musical journey. After some time, I really got some things moving forward. I realized I needed more than just the music, like imagery, flyers, video, and all that good stuff. But then it was a lot harder because social media, it really wasn't what it is today. In fact, it hardly existed. So if you didn't really know anybody or have any connections, you pretty much got stuck without having it. Not to mention it was so hard to get into the industry alone that even if you did, you likely couldn't afford it. So that led me saying that if I needed photos, I would have to go get a camera and figure out how to do it. If I needed to do video, I would go grab Grandpa's old camcorder that he used to film Christmases and start filming. To me, that was just part of the art, making the best of what you got to get by until you could learn how to do better. As social media progressed with websites like MySpace and YouTube, I felt like I was really starting to make an impact with my art. Not only did projects that I'm involved with have decent content, I started to have other people contact me and ask who did the video or who recorded that song that you're posting. And it'd be like I did. From there, I started helping others more, and I saw that I could be a big help, not only to the local scene, but to a lot of great people online as well. And that was also something I felt I was really strong at. With all the help and knowledge learned from being trained and working with sound engineers with degrees from Say Institute Music College in Nashville, I was really able to take in a lot of knowledge, and with my experience in working with artists like Travis Womack, Shirley King, and other great artists, while running sound for other big events and recording music festivals like Loretta Lynn's. I truly can't express my gratitude enough how much it means to me to have everyone bond together in these live streams and share such amazing good vibes and help be there for our fellow creators during these times. It really does show that as long as we bond together and keep sharing positivity, that there's nothing that we can't accomplish. So I want to say thank you guys so much, and I'm truly grateful for each and every one of you.
Check, check. Oh yeah, check. I plugged in this mic as well. Is your? Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna say because it'll be good for me to like hear you back as well. So we're trying to figure out right now. Here, I'll give you your phone. All right. They'll probably be able to hear the metronome as well, right? I was gonna say we should probably start off with the met really low, just because I don't know what it's at right now, or what the volume is at. Also, if I should probably close the door as well, because they'll be able to hear the metronome through the speakers, huh? Yeah. Okay. Check. Two.
All right. So yeah. Do you have the Met on right now? I don't hear it. Oh, I was gonna say you have your microphone on as well. I can't hear you on the mic. Hold on just a second.
It's got to be your headphones because everything's coming through. So like something's not like check your connections or something, or maybe like that.
That's weird because I can hear my mic, or I can hear me.
Oh, it's just really low.
Yeah, either your mic is in the room is really low. Can you go ahead and say something? Huh. Interesting. Let me try this. See, this is probably the same. It shouldn't matter. Is your microphone going through the headphones? It is?
Check.
Oh, yep, that's better.
That?
Yeah. Maybe, what do you have the metronome at right now?
138.
138? Maybe 135? Can you guys hear Steve now in the bum, bum, bum. That's right. What is that right now? What's the metronome at?
134.
134. Hold on, let me get it a little closer to the mic. I guess actually is you can hear the guitar pretty well, right? Like you'd be able
It's
to.
not coming through great.
Like I mean, like, would you be able to play along to it if we like boosted? If we boosted the track?
Yeah, it might be.
Okay. Because if you want to, I can reposition the mic out. But what I would suggest is that you mute it for a second, just because I don't want it to like be like.
Sure. Yeah. Put it a little lower.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. All right. Cool. The overall is a little quiet. Can you turn up the Met just a hair? And we're at 134 right now.
I slowed it down. This is 128.
Probably let's try to split the difference. Try like 130. That's right. B. When I'm coming back, it's that dun, dun, dun.
When you're coming out of the transition,
Yeah, yeah.
it's on an upbeat. So you're
It's on
going
upbeat.
1, 2, 3, 4, and. So you have two ands in a row when it's the transition with the bridge thing.
A little slow. Yeah. What do you think of that tempo?
That's good.
Yeah. Right? Exactly, Bradley. This is the thing that I am like the most terrible at, especially for any musicians out there who are used to playing live a lot. I feel like trying to be a studio musician has been really difficult for me because I've never played with the intention of being like completely on time, because I feel when you're playing out live there is, especially solo, there's so much nuance in the way that I want to sing something that I just adjust I adjust the rhythm to kind of like fit the phrasing for a lot of the songs. Right? Right? Exactly. Oh, sorry. Can you play the Met again?
Yeah.
Can you turn it up just a hair? Sorry. That's the other thing that I like. I'm trying to be conscious about, to like have it an appropriate level, but not for it not to be too loud for the people that are tuning in, I guess. But like, probably shouldn't matter.
It can definitely get annoying, but that's, I guess everybody's getting the
Right.
full experience with the pounding Met.
Right. If there's ever a time to take a break, my friends.
Yeah, whenever the Met's going, go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Okay, let's try this out. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. I'll run it through a couple times. What we're gonna try to do just for the scratch track is like, once I get a good take of it, since we're trying to streamline this process, is we're just gonna duplicate this over and over again, and then we'll go to the I guess the verse, or I mean the chorus. So actually, that's one thing that I have to get as well, is that turnaround into the chorus, right?
Yeah. Here, since you're sitting in the other chair, I put my screen in the other chair. It's hilarious.
Nice. Oh yeah, I see it.
I flipped it too, so I'm facing the right way.
Oh, what's
there
up,
we go.
Steve? Hi, buddy.
All right, you ready?
Sorry, wait. Yeah, good. Sorry. Oh wait.
What? I don't know. What just happened? Oh, oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. It's interesting. Okay. That's right. Bum bum bum. So what's interesting is that I'm only hearing the met from inside your you're off. Oh yeah. What? Play the met again. Oh wait. Okay. Can you turn up the met a hair?
You're coming in late on the and sometimes.
Yeah.
You just gotta make sure bum bum da, da, and. I could probably tap it out with you if you want.
Yeah,
Talk
that
back.
that actually might be really helpful, honestly.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's start at the beginning.
No, that's cool.
1, 2, ready, and. Oh, what's that? I've lost already. Oh my
That's
God.
cool.
Yeah, 1, 2, ready, and. Yeah, good. I think that's good. You can probably loop that one right there.
Well, the other one that I need to get is that turnaround into the chorus, right?
Right.
So if you want to, you can loop those like a couple times, or just
I mean, you'll have to. Do you want to work on just the verse, or do you want to work on verse and chorus?
verse
all
and
at
chorus.
once?
Yeah,
You
I
wanna
think
have them both?
verse and chorus.
Okay.
Because honestly, the way that I want to write this song is, I want to start with the chorus first, the lyrics of that, because I feel like it's important to get a good hook down and to create the verses around that, or at least that might be easier for me.
All right.
Okay.
So we can use that one to loop for the verse, and then
But we need that. We need the end of that verse to go back into the, instead of the bump bump bump. What was it?
right, do the transition. Right.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah, into that.
All right, you ready to do that one?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Hold on. All right. All right. Okay. I was a little early on that.
And you're gonna have to go into the chorus too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So how did we were prolonging the chords on those? Like,
It was
are
like
they one?
Yeah, then you held that last one
So let's see. Bump bump bump.
out. Yeah.
And then I guess we could just loop that for. We could get the scratch down for that. Like we could do that as many times as we want, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm ready again.
Was that?
Whoa. Oh, we're only recording that last bit. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Is that okay? Sorry.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Okay.
Let me.
Do you want me to do that part over again? It's a little bit off for a scratch.
I mean, I can kind of mush it around. I can
Yeah.
fix it once I get in there.
Ah, Ableton, I love you.
Yeah, I think that's what Bradley was saying too.
Yeah, struggles.
Like Yeah, you could really just like hit the chords, and I could treat them like samples and drop them in
Right.
perfectly in time.
Yeah, I mean, to streamline this to make this like quicker, that might be how we should do some of the bits.
Yeah, I think we're close enough now that I can mush it around and make it in time enough for us to have it be a scratch track.
Yeah, because I think that when it comes to us being meticulous, it'll be really down to like the nitty gritty part of when we're actually recording this. For scratch track, I feel like it might be better just to like move things around like that.
Yeah.
Cool. While I'm doing that, let's see. You're right. Steve always has me covered. If you want to as well, Steve. I don't know if this is gonna bother you, but like while you're matching that up, what I'm gonna try to do is kind of like figure out maybe what I want to do for the pre-chorus.
Sure. Yeah.
Squad.
I just don't want to.
Miss anything?
Well, I don't want to bore the people. You know
Right.
what I mean? It's going to be a little bit meticulous for me to.
We're
be
not
lining all this up right
boring.
now. It'll
No.
probably be more interesting what you're doing, but I think what I'm doing
Oh,
is
yeah.
going to come through anyway.
Well, I was gonna say if you want to, then you can cut. If you want to mute me for what you're hearing back in the speakers, can you do that without like? Can you work independently of like hearing me in the control room?
Yeah.
So once again, for everybody that's tuning in for the first time or just coming through, both Steve Turney and I are writing a brand new song. We are capturing the recording process. Right now we have come up with a verse and chorus, and we're getting scratch tracks for that. Once we record this song, we're going to be sending it to Bradley Daniels, who is a professional audio engineer, among many things. Just hearing myself laugh. You could add that as a sample in the song. You know, I'm really surprised too, because normally during this process of like recording, I'd probably be swearing a lot more.
You gotta control yourself.
But yeah, we're gonna be sending them to Bradley to add some other instrumentation and to mix and master. Right? He wants that sample. And then once he's done with that, we'll have a brand new song for you guys. Anybody that donates to this live stream will be getting a copy of that song, and also 20% of all the proceeds will be going towards the CDC Foundation. Yeah, when you're playing it back, I was gonna say, I can kind of be working on that pre-chorus if you want to. But,
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do my thing then, I guess.
yeah. Oh, so good. I thought Stevie Ray Vaughan had like some thick strings. because I know that Stevie Ray Vaughan, if I remember correctly, or if my research does me right, I thought that he used like fat strings and sometimes would like just tune down. And if you guys don't happen to know who Joey Land, he's a fantastic guitar player, and that's what he's been doing. He's experimenting with a lot of like different different tunings, but he uses like really, really fat strings. Right? Good question, Jeremy. So what we're doing right now is we're recording this scratch track for the guitar to basically use as a map. We're going to use the scratch track so that Steve can record both bass and drums too. Once we get, because the most important thing right now is to get the timing of this song in stone, because really the bass and the drums are the foundation of the song. That's what everybody else follows. Especially, well, bass is particularly the instrument that everybody is supposed to follow when you're playing. And I'm not sure if can you hear me, Steve?
Yeah.
You can probably add your like some comments about that as well.
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, drums, bass, kind of is like it's like a team effort. Drums and bass are kind of the foundation of the time. But yeah, I think it's like kind of drums is the foundation of the time, and then the bass player's job is to sync with the drummer and create the melodic version of the time that the other melodic instruments can follow.
Mm-hmm. So what we'll do after we record the scratch, once the drums and the bass are recorded, then we go back in and record the guitar. And what we'll do for recording the guitar is that we'll have it mic'd up. We have a Shure condenser mic that's actually in the control room with Steve right now. And then I also have a plug-in, so we'll get two different lines of that, and we'll kind of like send those to Brad so he can mix them together. Unless Brad, you want like us to record the acoustic guitar in a certain style. If you want us to have like a couple different mics on it, we totally could, if that's what you want. But that's what we've kind of done in the past for recording, and I feel like that creates, like, having the input and also the guitar mic'd creates two solid waveforms that you can blend together to make them sound really warm. But that's kind of like my experience. Sorry. Good question. Good question, Jeremy. Capture the way, guys. Okay, cool, man. Cool. Well, then we're gonna when we get to the acoustic, that's what we'll do. We will send you a condenser, microwave, and also a plug-in. Nice. Grab me one too. Yeah, I figured that was the case. So Jeremy, what he's doing is he's piecing together the little scratch track of what we just did, and what I'm trying to do right now is like I am trying to kind of fumble through the pre-chorus of what I think might sound good. Yeah, exactly. Bradley's on it. Yeah.
So how many times are you thinking maybe for the chorus
For
or for the verse?
say it again.
So like if the phrase, if like this is a phrase.
Yeah.
How many times do we do that before we go to the chorus?
For the first verse, well, okay, so like I want there to be like obviously an intro. So maybe maybe just I guess that revolution maybe one time.
So then the next
So-
time it would go into the chorus?
Yeah, so then it would or no, like okay, sorry. So intro just that one revolution and then with that turnaround, bump, 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 and then the lyrics will come in during that point. Probably have that. It's a good question. Let's see. I think probably 4 times. So a total of 5. A total of 5 of those revolutions. Does that make sense? So 1 for the intro, 4 before it goes into the chorus.
That's a lot of time. Because like two cycles of that is like 30 seconds. So
What?
5 cycles would be like a minute, a little over a minute. I'd say maybe 3. Do like 1 cycle as an intro, and then 2 cycles of verse.
So this dun 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 dun. That whole thing is 30 seconds, huh? Interesting.
Twice through is 30 seconds.
Twice through.
So 4 times would be a minute.
Yeah, okay, so yeah. So you're right, 3. 1 for the intro, 2 for the verse in the chorus.
So the third one would transition into the
Right,
chorus.
that third one, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're only playing that turnaround twice technically, so and then to be on the next one. Yeah,
Yeah. The third one.
I think that's good. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, basically, Bradley, it's like two bars of 4/4. Or 4 bars of 4/4.
Not that that would be bad, Jeremy, necessarily. That would just be. I'd probably have more to sing. I think one of those cycles. Yeah, on the third one. Yeah. So. How you coming on the scratch so far?
Pretty close.
Okay. Give me a second, okay?
Cool.
big shout out to Tim. What up, Tim? I'm just going back through the comment section really quickly. Thank you everybody for tuning in. What up, Layla? Part of Squad. Also in Colorado as well. Cheers, Jeremy. Yeah.
There you go, Bradley. I made it so it makes more sense. Looks like I'm going forward when I'm going forward. So now that I don't know, this is coming through. Now that I'm kind of hearing it back, I kind of feel like the bridge should be kind of like vocal only. You know what I mean? Like we just like let that chord sit, and then there's like a little vocal line that then maybe goes into.
Like having the vocal start off the bridge, like. Like, or and then.
I guess I'm mostly talking about a bridge from the chorus back into the second verse. You know what I mean? So it's like we hold that chord, you kind of have a little vocal thing that then goes back into.
Play the end of the, play the chorus. Sorry. I was thinking that would have like some type of like kind of like definitive thing and then go back into it. But I mean, either way, I can sing something else like to trail into that.
To go back into the verse, like
Yeah.
you see it getting heavier to go back into the second verse.
Let's see.
Probably want to turn it that way so people can see.
I was thinking that there would be like.
Or wait,
some-
are we even going back to a verse? Did we
Yeah, yeah.
say
So
verse, chorus,
chorus,
verse, chorus,
chorus.
bridge, chorus?
Yeah.
Is that what
Yeah. So into that. Yeah, I thought that would have some type of like percussion, like break or like something that would like make like these kind of like stabs, like. Like something, I don't know. I mean, if you want to.
So you're thinking that the like the second verse would be different than the first verse in terms of like energy and like the way we're playing it?
I mean, I feel like if we had like stabs, we could just go back into that same energy. You think that like having those kind of like stabs at the end would be?
I mean,
building up the
stab
energy?
things kind of tend to lead you into something energetic. It'd be kind of weird to go spot boom. Da, 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 you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. So you want like some type of vocal thing to transition into the second verse.
They all want to see you search your soul for the lyrics.
I've been like kind of like jotting down like things that kind of have like some type of inspiration about like how we're kind of being uprooted a little bit, but like feeling like it feeling uncomfortable at first, but trying to like embrace that uncomfortableness. That's kind of like what my thought process was, like that, and like having this kind of visual. So it's like the second line was kind of talking about like being uprooted, like how like the depth of those roots being kind of like pulled, and even though that tension is uncomfortable, in the end like it's kind of like what we need or what we need to like thrive on. I don't know if you guys necessarily like that direction. So, out of curiosity, how good are you on the scratch track right now? Is it pretty much almost there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just fixing this one up, but it's like it's
Pretty
in
much.
time. It's like it doesn't sound great because it kind of has some gaps
Like
and
some
stuff in
jump-
it, but it's
jumbles.
like it's good enough for us to play to. I think.
Yeah.
everybody. Taking a quick break here. I think we got the scratch track done. We'll come back and keep doing some more lyrics and figure out some more structural stuff. And Kenny's gonna make out with the camera.
I'm gonna make out with you.
So it's
Oh, sorry, I totally messed up the focus. We are extremely lucky to have you guys join us for this unique live stream experience where Steve Turney and myself show you the step-by-step process of writing a brand new song and recording it here at Lionsgate Studio. On top of that, we're partnering with Bradley Daniel, who is a professional audio engineer, musician, among many other things, out at Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Once this song is finished recording, he's going to take it and add some other instrumentation along with mixing it and mastering this tune. Anybody who donates to this live stream will be receiving a free copy of that, along with 20% of all the donations will be given to the CDC Foundation. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we appreciate your guys' support.
How's it going? My name is Bradley Daniel, and I'm a content creator located in the well-known Muscle Shoals area of Alabama. I have always enjoyed creating, whether it's music, photography, video, or even joining my favorite comic book characters growing up as a kid. Although a lot of it started with music, I'd say. I had some close family members that was always heavily involved with music, whether it was from the music business or just performing at church. There was always just something about it that I felt was real healing to me and the way it connects and brings people together. It's like during that moment of hearing a song you enjoy, all your worries and stress disappear, and that alone is so powerful to me. So the thought of creating and having my art, or even helping another artist possibly do the same by giving inspiration and putting a smile on somebody's face, is really how I knew I wanted to put my passion in the media industry somehow. Then as soon as I graduated, I scraped up as much money as I could and bought a bunch of gear and started freelancing and starting bands of my own. From there, it was pretty much just a crazy musical journey. After some time, I really got some things moving forward. I realized I needed more than just the music, like imagery, flyers, video, and all that good stuff. But then it was a lot harder because social media, it really wasn't what it is today. In fact, it hardly existed. So if you didn't really know anybody or have any connections, you pretty much got stuck without having it. Not to mention it was so hard to get into the industry alone that even if you did, you likely couldn't afford it. So that led me saying that if I needed photos, I would have to go get a camera and figure out how to do it. If I needed to do video, I would go grab Grandpa's old camcorder that he used to film Christmases and start filming. To me, that was just part of the art, making the best of what you got to get by until you could learn how to do better. As social media progressed with websites like MySpace and YouTube, I felt like I was really starting to make an impact with my art. Not only did projects that I'm involved with have decent content, I started to have other people contact me and ask who did the video or who recorded that song that you're posting. And it'd be like I did. From there, I started helping others more, and I saw that I could be a big help, not only to the local scene, but to a lot of great people online as well. And that was also something I felt I was really strong at. With all the help and knowledge learned from being trained and working with sound engineers with degrees from Say Institute Music College in Nashville, I was really able to take in a lot of knowledge, and with my experience of working with artists like Travis Womack, Shirley King, and other great artists, while running sound for other big events and recording music festivals like Loretta Lynn's. I truly can't express my gratitude enough how much it means to me to have everyone bond together in these live streams and share such amazing good vibes and help be there for our fellow creators during these times. It really does show that as long as we bond together and keep sharing positivity, that there's nothing that we can accomplish. So I want to say thank you guys so much, and I'm truly grateful for each and every one of you.
So we were kind of Steve and I were talking outside a little bit, and what we're thinking to kind of to make this as easy as possible. We're talking about the pre-chorus, or I should say the bridge, and we're probably going to use the original riff that I had, kind of like double timing it, and then going back into the last two choruses as well. Once again, thank you very much for tuning into this process. We are still trying to stay as creative and as busy as we possibly can, and we have, like, you know, one of the things that has been pretty apparent to me is the conversations that I've had with friends and family. You know, I feel like having this perspective of like what is going on right now, being this, like, taking this as an opportunity to focus on what's really important. And the good thing is that for me at least, you know, trying to pour my heart and soul into being a professional musician, it's, I'm gonna take this off actually. It's been, it's been pretty clear to me that this is what I want to do, and I'm happy that I've been on this path, and we appreciate your guys' support through everything, throughout my whole musical career, all the band projects that I've been in, and you know, I always gotta give big ups to Steve, who's off camera, for creating the studio and having me in here. I feel like for the past 3 years I've probably been in here more than you have. And in part, it's not even just like music. It's also, you know, putting together the different animations and video editing on Adobe Premiere and After Effects. I'm still learning a lot, but like, you know, I've taken this time to really dive into some more tutorials within like After Effects and Premiere, which I'm pretty stoked on, because it's very applicable to kind of like what we're doing. Yeah, okay, so let's see. So next thing we're gonna do is put together a scratch track for the pre-chorus.
I'm sorry, I haven't been paying attention to my phone in terms of like the comment section. Cheers. Thank you very much, Chase. What up, fam? It's good to see you in the house. AJ. So what we're doing for that chorus, so,
Just think about how you were originally playing it. I think we could just kind of bring that kind of different rhythm. Yeah, it's like a little more upbeat and kind of.
yeah.
And then we just got to figure out how to get it back to the chorus.
Well, the one thing that I was thinking is that, like, if we kind of like restructured the verse, this is the kind of thing that I was kind of fumbling around with after. So, well, actually. I feel like that should be the catalyst for going back into. That way, sorry. Let's see. So. That way, if we don't double time it, or if we don't do the double time, then it would have like a kind of good energy going back into the final chorus. So boom, boom, just like that. What do you think?
Sure.
Okay, sorry. What's the met is at 1:30? You said.
Yeah.
Okay, so the metronome right now we had tapped it out as 1:30. So play that again.
Here, I'll play the last little bit of the chorus.
Okay.
I like copied and pasted this thing, but I didn't put it on the downbeat. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
Here, I'll give it again.
Oh, getting close into that.
You want me to just play the Met for you?
Sure, yeah. That could be kind of like a arpeggio thing. So yeah. Keep playing that start for a second. Sorry. Do you think that's
That was
good?
pretty good. Yeah.
So okay.
And if you like that, I mean, it was pretty in time and like.
Oh, you're recording
I was
that?
Recording it, so I can just grab it.
So that's the other question is like how many times you want to do that? You want to do that four times through? If you want to, I can totally do that again. I don't think that I'm not sure if that was necessarily on time.
there was a good ones at the end, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can use this one.
And then we can just go back and. Right, Brad. Right, Brad. Totally. Like, oh yeah, just record. Just hit record.
Exactly. And, you know, when you record everything, what do you lose? Data? Like, I have plenty of data. I can let this thing record for hours.
I got data for days.
It's just going back and finding the good take.
Ooh, find the good take. That's the name of this song.
Yeah, seriously, can you imagine the tape? Oh my god.
Right?
That's why musicians have to actually be really good back then. Yeah, I'm sure you can tell, Bradley, that I did not go to school for this. This is all self-taught, and I'm probably doing a lot of stuff wrong. But I'm glad I didn't have to edit tape together.
Oh man. Even the schools still self-taught. Yeah.
Yeah, and technology changes so fast. You gotta
Yeah, that
keep up.
that's one of the things that we had a discussion about actually probably like 7 months ago when we did this IGTV episode where I was interviewing Steve, and definitely keeping up with technology when it comes to the studio, whether it's the recording process, the gear. That's, I feel like, one of the most difficult things is to stay ahead. It's like it's a blessing and a curse because there's so many cool things. Like one of the things that we were talking about is like eventually getting in the studio is something called a slate, right? Or is it Surface? No, it is a slate, right?
Yeah, I think it was like a Raven slate or something.
A Raven slate? Yeah. That would just enable us to like have basically it's kind of like a huge tablet, and we can kind of control that from wherever we're at in the studio. That's why I would
Mixing board.
Yeah, digital mixing board on hand. Yeah, right.
All right, so.
Thank you so much, Meg. Yeah, and right, Chase, glorified touchscreen. Oh, it's such a beautiful thing. One day. Search, can he search? Right, yeah. Well, I was like, I'm still trying to piece together like the imagery of this song that's still, has this kind of like resilient ideology behind it.
Okay, I think I can play the song all the way through.
Okay, so let's.
What's going on there? Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's something about having like the actual touch of the faders for sure. I feel like the thing that I like about the slate is just the fact that you can kind of take it anywhere, like in the studio. And also, I think that there's like applications that you can like download on your phone once you have the slate that you'd be able to like if Steve needed like one of his toms to be a little bit hotter, he could just control it from his phone.
All right, you ready to hear it top to bottom?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Scratch.
So, for I think that the structure is good. You feel like that's good enough scratch for you to drum to?
It's close. I feel like I think the spaces in between need to be longer for you to do like a little vocal kind of connection.
So like maybe just like a couple beats or like a full 4 count.
Let me see here.
Maybe in on the 2.
Yeah.
One, two, three. Or we could have like a kind of 1, 2, 3, 4.
bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. There.
starting to make a little bit more headway on the lyrics.
So, I guess.
So what I'll do? Do you wanna kind of like play along to it, just to kind of like feel what you're gonna like, get a grip of what you're gonna do? Oh, here, I should probably. Okay. Turn off the bass. Okay. All right, so you have that mic is good to go for you to like be able to talk back and forth.
It's not. It's actually. What channel is it? Three?
Oh no, it's 5. Should be on. Or
We started.
oh yeah, we started a new session, huh? So is there anything that I need to take out besides the guitar? I mean, I know that the drums won't like, the drum mics won't pick it up.
No, it shouldn't. Should be fine.
So are we running 2 different sets right now of Ableton?
No.
Oh, we're just using the one still. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I'm also going to reposition the camera. All right. Do you know how much of a lead-in you have, or did you create one?
It's 4 counts.
4 counts. Okay.
And I don't know. Look, if you wanna, like, maybe play along and kind of sing what you're thinking, or like, like get your ideas out as I'm getting my ideas out, and it'll
Right.
maybe like kind of spur. It'll help me understand where you're going with it too.
Yeah, I mean,
Because it's so skeleton right now, it's
Yeah.
going to be really hard to kind of figure out the groove and how it should feel.
for sure.
Um,
So, I mean, I can tell. I mean, like, parts to crescendo would kind of be into the verse at the very end, kind of like leave it a little sparse. So if you want that vocal trail to like kind of like come into the second verse, kind of like ease out of it. But obviously want the chorus to be pretty energetic. I think like the words that I have for the chorus are like pretty inspiring so far. So I think that like having a nice uplifting kind of like tone where it has that like upbeat crescendo would be nice.
Right.
Yeah, cool. I mean, so far that's kind of like all the direction that I could possibly give you.
I'm saying like if you could like as it's playing
Sing
like start
like
to sing out some of the ideas.
Yeah.
And like kind of I mean it'll give me like an audio cue of what you're thinking about and how it's gonna sound.
Yeah. So this room mic is 12, or I mean channel 12.
It's the one at the bottom. I don't know what
Yeah.
channel it is. Well, no, this one's gonna be 1.
Yeah, so 12.
Yeah.
Or sorry, yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Again, I apologize. I have not been paying attention in the comment section. Sure. Bars, meters total. Let's see. $450 total bars, not counting this. Let's see. Let me know what. Sorry, Steve. You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
How? Oh. Go ahead and check it.
Check. I don't think it's coming through. You just have to put it through the headphones. You have to turn up the headphone bus.
Huh. And is that the? Sorry.
It's like the two little boxes.
Sorry. Is that? Is it what?
It's like the two little boxes on the side. The head,
Oh, and in the ends on the left hand side.
no, on the right hand side.
It's right here. It's at 0.
Yeah, that's actually not me though. That's your track.
Oh, what am I? Yeah.
So it's oh, I made it this one. So yeah, it should be coming through. Cuz you said 5, right?
Yeah. Yours is 5. I can just barely hear you.
I mean,
It's turned up. Yeah. Check it one more time. Sorry.
That should be coming through. Check.
Yeah, it's so weird. Maybe it's just. Oh, wait. Try it again.
Check.
That's so weird because it's like hot. It is hot. Like.
Oh, is it not enabled? It's probably not enabled.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Record isn't enabled.
You're right.
You got it. Get a hold.
Okay, so everything looks pretty good, solid right now. All right. Well, here we go. Let me also know how the track is in your headphones.
It's pretty good if you could turn up the I can barely hear it. It's still pretty soft, but yeah, it's good.
Huh. So, oh wait, the cue. That's what was going on. So the cue has to be in 3 and 4, right?
Yeah, 3 and 4 is the headphones. That's better.
So that was what was going on before. That's why the metronome was so weak in my headphones. I couldn't hear it. It wasn't actually coming through.
Oh.
I could only hear it from the speakers in here.
Oh.
Or
Is that what's going on now?
from your mic. When you were tapping, like that's when I could like hear it the best because it was only coming through the speakers. Because what it was in is it was in 1 and 2 right now, but we should be good.
All right.
Okay, so do you want to just practice for a second?
Yeah, just let it play, and I have to kind of get an idea of what I'm gonna do.
Do you want me to keep my mic on so I can kind of like hum along?
Yeah, and keep doing whatever you're thinking, and that'll
Yeah,
help
right,
me
Bradley.
give ideas.
All right, cool. Good. Yeah, so many different things going on. Okay, here we go.
There's lag too. You got to go open the
Studio.
yeah.
What block size?
Just lower, like 256. There we go.
Bam, awesome.
I don't know why it keeps going back. It's so
I don't know.
annoying.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's something for yeah, sorry. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Using universal control, Bradley. Sorry. Yeah, that, yeah. You know, what do you feel about the tempo? Do you feel? I almost. It's kind of interesting now because, like, I feel like we should speed it up.
I like the
You
tempo.
like it? Yeah. Okay.
I think, I mean, because if we go into that double time feel for the chorus, like,
Oh, it's not. We're. Wait. Are we? What's? Hold on. We're not doing double time, right? Or
well,
Or do you
like
want-
I'm playing
Oh, you're gonna
in
play-
two
you're
different
gonna
times,
play.
basically. Like
Oh,
for the
okay,
chorus,
okay.
I'm going. Like that's double the time.
For the last one, we'll be keeping up that pace.
Like for the bridge.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, for the bridge.
I think the bridge would be more like the verse, and then we
Okay.
would. I mean, it could be like a build. Like the bridge could be like a big build into the last thing. You know?
Right. Here, I'll play. Sorry, I'll play the second verse and chorus again. Second verse. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, the PreSonus interface. Yeah. Exactly, man. Sorry. And into the chorus. Last time, yep, exactly. What up, Caleb? Thanks for coming through.
That's the bridge, right?
That
Like where it just stopped.
we're just stopped.
Oh,
That
did
was
you
the
start on the
chorus.
bridge?
No, I started on the second verse. Do you
Oh.
want me to start from the very beginning?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think I kind of have all the parts figured out. I just kind of have to figure out the transitions.
For sure.
I guess.
Yeah. Sweet, Jeremy. Nice, man. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. That transition seems abrupt.
Yeah.
Uh,
Bump. Should we do like a double strike on that, like for the on the G, bump 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 or bump bump
Bum,
bump.
bum, bum. Yeah.
Bump,
Yeah, we
bump,
should probably
bump.
hit that one. That would help. It's still just like I don't know. Go ahead and just play it again.
From the top. All right. And that change, yeah, to strum it. Did you see Brad's suggestion?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. But we can do that when we record your part, you know what I mean? Like I should be able to I think I should be able to do it and then, you know,
It's
you can
still
change
right.
the actual guitar part.
Yeah.
Just play that transition.
Yeah, for sure.
Go ahead and play it again. Do you think even if I get it and I do it right and make it feel good in the transition,
it is.
Is it too? It's like too much. I
Yeah,
think.
it feels like a forced kind of like a forced transition into that.
Like I can still make it bigger and still keep like more of the halftime feel, and that might be better.
It's tough to say just because like already listening to the chorus, I like the energy of that.
Yeah.
Well, but
It might be easier to do that just for the last chorus, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like there needs to be some bump, bump, bump.
Go ahead and play it again. I'll just do something else.
Just that transition.
Yeah, sure. You don't have to play the whole beginning. I see what you're doing now. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what do you think? But transition again?
You know, I think maybe you could re-record that verse part with like a double time strumming part,
Yeah.
and I think you could, like, the way you get into it could make it feel better. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Do you want me to like do it over really quickly?
Sure.
Yeah, for sure. Here. I'm not sure if I'm muted actually. Oh, let me know. Here, I'll adjust the camera as well. So. Just for the verse or for the chorus?
For the chorus, yeah.
It might be easier to. Yeah, I can hear the Met perfectly now.
All right.
I feel like if you want to, I could probably re-record everything again now since I have a little bit more practice.
I think the verse is fine, but yeah, I think if we just get that going on the chorus, then that'll be good.
Oh yeah, sorry. This mic is switched over to 5, whatever your mic was, right?
No, it's 6. It's just not coming through.
Oh. Ooh, it's hot. Oh, can I hear the Met as well? Can I have the Met up a little bit more? And actually, if you want to, you can turn this mic down. It's pretty hot, I feel. Just so I can hear the Met a little bit more.
Hey,
So-
hey, it's good.
Oh, you're recording?
Yeah.
What? That's a little off. Don't you think? Or no?
Yeah, you can try again.
Sorry. Can you again? Can you turn the met up a little bit more in the headphones?
Where were you getting that headphone?
Oh, I went down to
Control.
the. Sorry, I went down on the right hand side of the interface. There's two of. Sorry. Bam.
Right here?
Hmm. That turns it up, and that's going. The cue out is.
Oh,
going
I see.
forward.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. I wonder why that's not on the main control. That's weird.
Man.
You were just doing it on the downbeats before. For the chorus, it was just bum 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 bum.
That's how. Sorry, I was getting off.
That was good.
You already record. You record.
It's recording right now.
Oh, cool.
Do I do one more?
Sure, just in case. I'm doing it again, aren't I?
I can't hear the Met through
Oh.
the things.
Two, one, two, three. What am I doing wrong? Dun, dun.
Try to go too fast.
I know. I'm like. I feel like that's what I'm doing. I have a tendency to speed up.
Yeah, you're way too fast.
I'm. Oh.
Check it, 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 check it.
I am.
Every
I totally
do
have one.
and every chuck, every accent that you're playing should be on a beat. Dooka checka, dooka checka, dooka checka.
It's so funny because like I have such a tendency to want to speed this up. Gosh. One more time, can you turn up the Sorry. Bump. Yeah.
Checka 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 checka
Oh man, I'm getting in my head. Sorry.
That last one should be close enough, I think.
Give me one more try. One more try. Better?
Yeah.
Sorry.
because like I hear it so much faster in my head.
Yeah.
That's why, like, when I was asking you guys, or asking you, I was like, when I was asking you, I was like, how does the tempo feel? Because it just seems so slow to me. Once again, my friends, thank you very much for joining in on this very special live stream where we are capturing the process of writing and recording a brand new song, start to finish. Again, we are partnering with Bradley Daniel out at Muscle Shoals, who is going to be adding some instrumentation and mixing the song up. We appreciate you guys showing love and support, and as always, we're actually, I should say, we are offering up this song to whoever donates to this live stream will get a copy of the song, and also 20% of all the proceeds will be going to the CDC Foundation. Bam!
How do you? Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, I feel like that transition was not like. Can you quantize that?
Yes, I think I'm not really sure on how to quantize live audio exactly. You have to do like warp points and stuff. And, what the hell did I just do to it? Where are the downbeats? This is a downbeat.
I think you were closer to like. These two hits right now are kind of like off on the downbeat. Aren't they supposed to be bump bump?
So it's around the upbeat. Oompa oompa.
Boom bump bump. Oh, and then the first hit is on the downbeat of the chorus. Sorry. Bump,
Well,
bump,
I'm like
bump,
overthinking it now.
Beautimus. Oh shoot, my phone is running out of battery.
I don't know why this is throwing me for a loop right now.
Go ahead and take your time.
Where my phone went.
this?
Yeah, I think we might have been
Yeah, we might have to
a
do
little
like,
enthusiastic. There might be a
part
volume
two. Volume 2. Okay. Cool. So let's. All right. Oh yeah, sorry. Off? Or
That
what?
mic's on. Yeah, that mic's on.
Is that number 6?
You should change the camera too.
Alright. So Steve can. Alright. Alright. They are. Let's thank you for noticing that. All right. Do you want me to just play through it again?
Yeah.
Oh. Here. How? Let me know how the meta is.
Be a little higher.
Sorry. What up, Ian? See ya. Thanks, Meg.
I might have messed that space up. That's all right. I can fix it real quick.
I was gonna say, I'd be the last person. Let's see. Sounds really good.
Yeah,
I think that
that
helped
made
out a
that.
lot.
Yeah, that made that feel better.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I should count. it's just really soft.
Yeah.
I can.
Boost that.
Gotta give it the boosty boost.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Also, I assume that you're gonna play throughout the entirety of. Sorry. I assume that you're gonna play throughout the entirety of the song, or do you want to do? Because since we have those breakups, we could do it in like 3 different spots.
Oh, you mean in terms of me like
Take, yeah.
takes? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could play all the way through it, and then ultimately, if there's like one verse chorus that's really good, we could copy and paste it to the other verse chorus.
Well, I'm thinking that might be the way to do it for, since this is so uniform. I'm thinking that actually it's not uniform because we don't actually have a solo section in here, right?
I mean, it's kind of the bridge. You know, the bridge could be. It's whatever. The bridge could be a solo section. It could have some instrumental stuff over it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, Brad, you know, maybe that's what we do is maybe there shouldn't be lyrics during that part. Maybe that should be the solo section.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. Do you want me to just press record?
Sure. Yeah. Might as
All
well.
I'm gonna sign off for a second.
All right. Yeah. What do you think about that?
This is what I think that we should do in terms of sake of time, because kind of going back and realizing, in terms of time, the first verse chorus is the same as the first and second. I think that what we do is we try to get one take of those the best as possible, and then you make that uniform. Then we go on to the bridge and the last chorus.
Right. And the bridge in the last chorus is the only thing I feel a little weird on, because it's...
I think that we need to build up that.
Right. It needs to build up more. Yeah. It's too low, but that's just the scratch track. I mean, we can, I just have to imagine it building up and get a, make a different part for that. But yeah, I think you're right. For now, we can just focus on the first verse and chorus. And then if I get a good verse and chorus take, I can copy and paste it to the second one, and then we can move on.
Yep, exactly. Okay. Okay. Let's do this again.
I got messed up start.
Yeah, that's okay. No worries. Anytime you want to stop, just let me know.
Ah. I assume that you probably want to do that again. Just then, yeah. Good. Sounded good though. Here you go.
pretty dope. Do you want to hear just back along with to the Met?
I mean, I feel pretty good about that. I think we can keep that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I felt like that was really good. Do you want to just listen to it back right now?
Sure, yeah.
That was pretty dope. You want to come in here? Or actually, here, this is what we do. I'm going to punch you in at the... Do you want to practice the bridge and last chorus?
Yeah, I got to think about what that should sound like.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to start you... Or actually, here. I'll start you in... Is it... You want some more time?
That's fine. Should record it, but
Sorry.
it's all good.
Okay. Fucking nailed it.
Is that usable? I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I didn't record it. God.
Ah, you bastard.
I should have done the whole Bradley thing. That was dope. That was perfect. Do you want me to give you? I mean, you probably know that cue when it.
No, yeah, I think, that sounded pretty good. I can go with that.
Yeah.
Let's do
Okay. I'm sorry. Here we go. One more time with feeling. Oh, let me turn myself off. Sorry. I'm sorry. I really. Yeah. That's. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that was dope. Yeah.
transition, didn't
Yeah, that was dope. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I should have just recorded like the first time. It's so good.
I think okay.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I think it was also part of like me strumming as well, but that was good. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I think sure.
You want to hear that? That was dope.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Oh,
Yeah, I think that'll
so
work.
good. You ready to come in here? And
It's
do
hard.
your work?
It's really hard to imagine without all the parts there. But
I feel like I can hear it.
yeah,
Like, oh man, yeah. Even with my crappy guitar playing scratch track, I mean, it sounds good. I feel like the drums make it like pretty momentous for me.
yeah.
Like I already started writing down a few other verses. So let's I'll get you in here. I feel like at some point we should take like a break and get some food.
Yeah, I feel like it's 7 right now, so
It's 7.
yeah.
Whoa. So I got. So
At this point, we're definitely not going to make it all the way to like the mixing stage unless we're here until like 10 or 11 or something.
Right. Well, I mean, I was planning on being here. I got another 2.5 hours in me, and I think by that time we'll probably be able to. Do you want me to record the guitar first before the bass, or do you want to record the bass? Do you feel like? I feel like record the bass might be harder to do with kind of how sloppy the scratch track is.
Yeah, and just I'm not as good at bass, and I kind of need a break,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a brain break from
Brain break.
doing this. So
Brain break. Yeah. So
yeah.
here's a couple things we can entertain. One, again, you guys, thank you very much for tuning in to this live stream. As you guys can see, we are capturing this process from beginning to end, writing a new song and recording it. Our objective was to write a song completely in one day and record it. I know that was mighty ambitious of us, but I feel like we probably bit off a little bit more that we can chew. I would like, I mean, we can talk about when we want to live stream again this process, but we do have practice 10 a.m. tomorrow, so tomorrow's probably not going to be the best time to like.
Yeah, we could do like Monday or sometime early next week or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Finish it up.
I also think during that time, what I'll try to do is, I'll put this live stream together into pieces to show the whole process of kind of like where we began and the stages it came across, like creating like kind of like a highlight film out of this. But I would like to work on it at least for another 2.5 hours. Do you have that much time in you?
As long as we grab some food
Yeah.
and I can call my wife, yeah.
Sweet, cool. Awesome. Oh shoot, Sarah's in house? I didn't even see. Man, I didn't even see this. Okay. So yeah, first thing, do you want to take a short break before you come back to this?
I can do this if you
Okay.
want to like order food while I'm doing this.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
then, And then we can just keep working until the food comes and then break when the food gets here.
Okay, cool. What do you want?
I don't care. Did you already copy the drums over?
I
Looks
did.
like.
No, that's just. No, I wish I had that capacity.
That's just the old take.
That's the old.
So
take,
the good
yeah.
take's the first
The
one.
yeah. Guess what's going up? But you know, Bitcoin's been on the rise, right?
Yeah. Is it still going up?
Well,
It's kind of.
no, it's like
Yeah, it's just
tapering
sitting.
off.
I mean, for it to be sitting where it's at, it's pretty good.
Yeah, right. Is pizza okay? Or
Yeah,
no?
I'm cool with pizza.
Is there a specific place that you like?
I'm down with any pizza really. I can get down on all that business. Did I just must have done this?
Yeah.
What would be good?
I'm trying to think of the best way for me to kind of like start diving into. Okay, so we got. Do we want to try to track the guitar right now, or should we get?
I was just thinking about it. We could theoretically try to track the guitar and the bass at the same time.
At the same time?
Because we could do the bass in here just direct into the board. You know?
Oh.
And I could just hit play, you're in there, we both play along to it.
Sure.
So
You
if
wanna
we
try it?
happen to get a good take at the same time, or, you know, whatever.
I
It's just
mean,
like
I feel
killing
like
two
that.
birds with one stone.
Well, I feel like that might be difficult to do. One, because we've never done it before, but also if one of us messes up, I feel like that might be.
Right, yeah, we'll be messing each other up at
Yeah.
some point.
feel like it might be best to try to set up the guitar.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to do the real guitar track.
Yeah. Let me get. Actually, it's been a while since we played both the videos. Do you feel like we should do that?
Sure.
Okay. Is this mic on right now?
Yeah, I think everything's. Which one?
Oh wait, this one. Or doesn't really matter. Is this one on?
I mean, just tell me which one you want to use, and I'll use it.
Let's do 7.
Check 1 2 2 2 2. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up to record the acoustic guitar. Like I said before, we are going to use a condenser Shure mic along with a plug-in, so we get 2 of those waveforms. While we're doing that and setting that up, we're gonna play the couple videos that we had, kind of explaining the ins and outs of this live stream. And again, thank you very much for tuning in to support. Big ups to Bradley Daniel, who's partnering with us with this project where we're capturing the entire process of writing and recording a song start to finish. We're going to be sending him the track, and he's going to add some other instrumentation and mix it up. And whoever donates to this stream will be getting a copy of this song along with, there'll be 20% of all the proceeds are going to the CDC Foundation, which you will hear me speak about this again in just a moment. We're going to play both the videos that we recorded, a little bit about Bradley and obviously the stream. Hit it, Steve. Hit it, Steve.
How's it going? My name is Bradley Daniel, and I'm a content creator located in the well-known Muscle Shoals area of Alabama. I have always enjoyed creating, whether it's music, photography, video, or even joining my favorite comic book characters growing up as a kid. Although a lot of it started with music, I'd say. I had some close family members that was always heavily involved with music, whether it was from the music business or just performing at church. There was always just something about it that I felt was real healing to me, and the way it connects and brings people together. It's like during that moment of hearing a song you enjoy, all your worries and stress disappear, and that alone is so powerful to me. So the thought of creating and having my art, or even helping another artist possibly do the same by giving inspiration and putting a smile on somebody's face, is really how I knew I wanted to put my passion in the media industry somehow. Then as soon as I graduated, I scraped up as much money as I could and bought a bunch of gear and started freelancing and starting bands of my own. From there, it was pretty much just a crazy musical journey. After some time, I really got some things moving forward. I realized I needed more than just the music, like imagery, flyers, video, and all that good stuff. But then it was a lot harder because social media, it really wasn't what it is today. In fact, it hardly existed. So if you didn't really know anybody or have any connections, you pretty much got stuck without having it. Not to mention it was so hard to get into the industry alone that even if you did, you likely couldn't afford it. So that led me saying that if I needed photos, I would have to go get a camera and figure out how to do it. If I needed to do video, I would go grab Grandpa's old camcorder that he used to film Christmases and start filming. To me, that was just part of the art, making the best of what you got to get by until you could learn how to do better. As social media progressed with websites like MySpace and YouTube, I felt like I was really starting to make an impact with my art. Not only did projects that I'm involved with have decent content, I started to have other people contact me and ask who did the video or who recorded that song that you're posting. And it'd be like I did. From there, I started helping others more, and I saw that I could be a big help, not only to the local scene, but to a lot of great people online as well. And that was also something I felt I was really strong at. With all the help and knowledge learned from being trained and working with sound engineers with degrees from Say Institute Music College in Nashville, I was really able to take in a lot of knowledge, and with my experience in working with artists like Travis Womack, Shirley King, and other great artists, while running sound for other big events and recording music festivals like Loretta Lynn's. I truly can't express my gratitude enough how much it means to me to have everyone bond together in these live streams and share such amazing good vibes and help be there for our fellow creators during these times. It really does show that as long as we bond together and keep sharing positivity, that there's nothing that we can accomplish. So I want to say thank you guys so much, and I'm truly grateful for each and every one of you.
I'm gonna plug this back in or what is it, 7?
It's on.
Okay. Actually, hold on. Okay, so 7. It's good. Check 2, 2, 2, 2. Swivelly, swivel, swivelly, swivel. I think I'm gonna reposition myself actually.
All right, can you hear me now? All right. 7's not coming through. And then what's your direct in? There we go.
Power, yeah. Oh, phantom power. Add some heavy phantom power. And the plug-in is an 8. Yeah. 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 Do I have what? I think your mic's off. Okay. Whoop, gosh. Oh. I think your mic's off again. Is it? Oh. Oh. I think I'm gonna need a break pretty soon. This is what I need to do. Okay, that's better. Come on, Kenny, get it together. All right, here we go. I'm sorry about the camera as well. It's probably not like capturing. What's that? Hold on just a second. Okay. Can you play the track just to see like what the level might be? Let me make sure I'm tuned. I feel. What's that? I feel like I can't hear you. No. You might be muted.
Now you can hear me.
Yeah.
Bradley asked what food we were getting. So I
Oh.
told him. I was trying to tell him we were getting pizza, but apparently I'm an idiot and my microphone was not going through the headphones.
Well, what's funny is that I kept asking you that question, and that was totally legit, even though I had the headphones unplugged. Like, I can't hear you, Steve. Maybe that's because you have your headphones unplugged.
And everything seemed to be working on this end, so I was like, what the fuck?
Don't worry, we're professionals.
It's okay, there's only one other person in the stream right now.
Cool, awesome. Oh yeah, can you? Sorry, play. Is it too much to like play the track and kind of like the levels, or do you want me to just keep playing?
Yeah, it's too much. I can't.
too much,
I can't play
Kenny.
the track for you. That's an impossibility.
Is it too distracting for you, Steve? Sorry. Cool. I think kind of like same thing, probably as we did for like your drums.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome.
Do her again.
Yeah. Oh, I was just practicing.
There's a cue for
The boom.
both things
Yeah.
in my part. Like I open up the hi-hat more on the last time before the chorus.
Yeah.
And then the last time before the hold in the chorus is that fill. Yeah, so as soon as you hear the tom fill, that's when it's the chord.
Okay. It's so funny because like, yeah. Just never mind. Go ahead.
So
I'm good.
Bradley got wings. Wings are
Oh.
good. Where did you order? We could have got wings with the pizza if we ordered from
Yeah. Yeah.
whatever.
We totally could have.
It's alright. Pizza's good. Alright, you ready?
Mm-hmm. Ah. There it goes. You open up the. Oh yes, right. Go ahead.
So it's 1, 2, 3, gecko 1.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, gecko 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Cool. Can you actually turn down the
The
scratch, just
That's
like
what
a
I
hair.
was-
Yeah. One more time. Not too bad. It's not too shabby. I felt like I could have done better. It's pretty close.
Word.
Any suggestions, tips?
Did you want to do more of the finger picking in the beginning?
Oh,
And also, as an idea, you could do it as 2 different layers. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like you could start with just the chords, and then we can go back and add a finger picking
Right.
layer to it.
well, I was doing that kind of finger picking for the bridge. Not that I couldn't. I don't know.
That's all good. Either way.
What
Again,
was
that
I
could be
even
like a
playing
second
for the
layer.
bridge? What was I playing for the bridge?
You were doing, yeah, you're doing.
Sorry. Yeah, all right, rock and roll.
Caught up in the moment.
Okay, sorry. Let's go back to the verse.
Cool.
Yeah, sorry.
Here we go.
Ah. Sorry. Why do I always miss that? Sorry. What'd you think?
That was pretty good.
You want me to do it one more time?
Sure. You want to listen to it or just do it one more time?
Let's listen back to it, I guess. That's actually wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of hard for me to say. I feel like I want to take one more stab at it, but I feel like that was fine. What do you think?
You can just do it again as the second verse and second chorus, and if that one's good too, we'll
Cool.
just keep them both.
Yep.
So it's 3 bars of 4
Right.
after the crash. 1,
Cool.
2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3. Crack.
Okay. Ah! da, 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 ba-da. I messed up
take
the
the
chord. I got. Sorry, I think the pizza's here.
Oh.
feel like there's a little bit. What would you change about it?
Where there's like maybe a couple funky rhythms in there. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
No, I mean.
you want to keep going?
Well, I was gonna say this. Couple things. Either we could take a break right now and like chill with everybody, have pizza time, or actually, I want to do it. I want to get it down. I want to get the guitar part down.
Yeah, we're cheating. We are definitely cheating. I guess it's not cheating anymore, is it?
This was not what I had in mind. Look how big this is.
Well, you gotta show it to the people. What is that?
I don't know.
It's a Big Dipper.
Oh,
there you
it's
go.
like for. I feel like it's for like.
It's like
party.
a party. Well, it's a party.
I mean, we got a party pizza by Pizza Hut. It's pretty big.
It's pretty big.
It's pretty big.
That's what she said.
It's kind of big. I don't know if I can take this. Okay, let me stop thinking about pizza. Okay. I didn't think that I would come that fast, honestly.
That is also what she said.
Do you ever watch The Office?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this done, Kenny. Let's get
Yeah,
this
it's true,
done.
Bradley. It's just tools. Just using tools.
All right.
Pro tools.
Okay.
Ready to whack at it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if this chord makes sense. That's probably better. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and Bradley says, "Who doesn't watch The Office?" I think pretty much everybody. I haven't run into too many people.
You know what? I will completely divulge this information. There was a point in time, and I hadn't watched The Office up until like religiously up until maybe 5 years ago, because it's old.
It's old. Yeah.
It's real old. But when it first came out, I didn't like it.
I didn't either. At first,
I-
I was like, "This is too cringy." I'm just like cringing the whole time. But then you just, I don't know
Start
what
to love
happens.
the
Just like
characters.
some switch flips, and you're just like, "This is amazing."
Also, to mention, it's his name's Steve Carell, right? Yeah, that's Michael.
Yeah.
He lost a significant amount of weight between the first and second season.
He like redid his whole thing because, and that's part of why in the end why he had to leave, why they wrote him out of the show, is because he started to become this like big movie star and landing all these big movie gigs like 40-Year-Old Virgin and Anchorman and all those shows, and he was just like had to leave too much, and they had to write him out of the show, and that's also why he like got thinner. He got like a haircut, like a makeover. He like started to look all cool because he was like starting to be picked up by movies and shit.
Dang. Well, awesome.
There you go. Who knew that this was going to turn into a Office podcast?
You know, we're just going to start talking about The Office. What's your favorite episode? Okay, sorry.
You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. It was not recording. Sorry. Let's try that again. Here we go.
Nope, again. Sorry. wanted it too much. I was like, I want you. I want you. I want you so bad, baby. Sorry. I'm good.
All right, here we go.
No, I didn't still hit that. Nope.
If you like it other than that, I could overlay the last chords of your other take.
Well, let me hear it. Let's hear it. Again, I just want to, yeah. Why is it the last one?
I can fix it.
No, I want to do it again.
Okay. Here it goes.
All right, I'm ready.
This is the raw, real recording session that nobody knows.
I know.
Like,
It's
unless you're a musician, you just think that people sit down and play music. That's not how it works.
I mean, that's how that's how it works when you're really good.
Well, yeah, it doesn't.
All right. Let's do this. Want to hear that back?
I can fix that. If that's the only thing that's wrong, I just watch. Here, I'll just do it right now.
Nope. Nope. Let me do it.
No, it's here. It's got it. I got it.
I mean.
All right.
All right. No.
No. No what?
I don't know. I just didn't
I
feel.
like how you got into the chorus that time.
I guess.
You don't like that?
That was dope. Let's hear it back.
you want to keep the chorus? You want to just do it all again?
I mean, where would we? I don't know.
We could cut
Yeah. Yeah. Let me do. Yeah, for sure.
just the beginning,
Yeah. I paused actually. I've never done that before, which I kind of like, but let me do it again. No. Yeah. Yeah, let's hear that. Okay.
Keep it.
Yeah, actually.
Let's think about it over pizza.
Everything's so much. No, I think that I like it. I think that'll work.
All right.
Can before we do pizza, can I get this down though? The bridge.
Oh yeah.
Bridge and chorus. That way we can be done with like the acoustic guitar.
So I'll do. So it's that 3 bars of 4/4.
Okay,
after that
3
crash.
bar. Oh yeah, it's okay. 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 Yeah. Okay, sorry. Who was that?
I think that was me putting my sticks down.
Oh.
In the drum track.
Oh no! It went in the drum track.
Huh?
It
No,
wasn't.
It's fine. We can clip it out. It's just right at the end.
Oh. Okay.
It's after all the.
Oh.
It's like after all the cymbals splash down.
Can I hear it back?
You can. Yeah, it's all right.
I don't know. I mean, like, I think that would be fine. It's, man.
Remember, there's gonna be layers. There's gonna be
Yeah,
layers on
I
top of
know.
that.
I know. Let's save it. Let's save it and eat some pizza.
All right, we're gonna save it and eat some pizza. Saved pizza.
All right. Can you? What does he say? What does Bradley say?
Bradley says, "Kenny, can I hear it back?" Steve, you gonna want to do it again? Kenny, maybe. Then no, you can't hear it back.
I don't know. Especially when it comes to the guitar, it's something that's really hard for me to do anyways. Like, I'm not a guitarist, you know? And coming up with kind of like these riffs on the fly, it actually takes a lot for me to be able to play in time and remember what I am playing. Like, as probably minimal as a song this is in terms of like melody, it's a challenge for me. It's a huge challenge for me.
You got like a huge repertoire though, where you play and sing and like perform both things.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the recording process and coming up with a new song on the fly. Like, it takes hours and hours of me to practice for me to like even sound the tiny bit good.
Yeah.
Like, of playing and singing together. I'm really sorry I haven't been paying attention to any of the comments section, mostly because I've been trying to like focus on this.
Oh, it's been pretty thin. Like, you know, there's not too many people that can handle the tediousness of
this is
recording.
And that's the thing is like that's what I'm happy about is like I know that there's been like fluctuations in people like coming in and like seeing what's going on, and it's cool, but like this is a long, tedious process for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching.
No, it's been going good. And there's, you know, Bradley's been around the whole time. Jeremy's been around pretty much the whole time. They're hanging out.
Okay, so I'm just gonna set the table. Do you want to just have this condenser mic as being like the room mic if we can all hear it
Sure, yeah.
instead of turning the other mics on?
Yeah.
I mean, this condenser mic is gonna pick up everything.
Yeah, I'll turn it up a little bit. It'll pick up everything.
Lift with your legs, not with your back. All right.
I'm liking when you order big pizza.
That was terrible. All right, we're gonna have some dinner with you guys. Shoot. Okay, now I have the comments section on. Oh, we even have plates and stuff. Plates and napkins. Oh, but it's from Papa John's.
Oh,
Conflicting.
mixing branding here.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. So, hopefully, you guys have been too bored. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that everybody just like gets fed up and be like, this song is never gonna get done. We have a plethora of spread
Oh
of
my God! Look at all that. The dips,
some of those dips.
dips for days.
I feel like I don't know what the difference is between those two. I think that those are just marinara and like barbecue,
Barbecue on pizza.
and this has got to be ranch. Yeah, here, let me put my phone. So, beat you fools already. Man, you beat us already, Jeremy? Why? Yeah, big ups to you, Jeremy. I know you've been supporting the stream for us live streaming, not just like this stream, but like the concerts that we put on here. Which it's kind of crazy because like you know, I'm really happy to do this and to put my time and energy into this, but like it is a lot of setup. It's really involved. It's probably the most complex thing that I've ever really done in terms of like this type of production where it's not only live, but you have to make sure that like you have all the video angles set up, like the aesthetic of everything, making sure that
Oh,
what
you're behind the other
Oh.
screen.
hi.
It was just me sitting by myself next to a empty chair in the recording booth.
Well, so you know, my whole thing with music as well. You know, I didn't go to school. Obviously, I didn't go to school for this. When I was going to school, I was studying child developmental psychology and philosophy, and it wasn't till literally my junior year that I like decided I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. Like, I know what I want to do, and that's when I cut my first like CD. Yeah, Jeremy was waiting for you to catch it for sure. But like, yeah, I think like, you know, and that's something that I gotta give a huge respect to like Bradley as well, because like, you know, I know that you studied this, but like, I think that it's nice being able to talk to somebody else who's like so driven. I'm still so much a novice in this, but I really like figuring out the ins and outs of how we get to still play music during these times. Why exactly, like, you didn't study music in college. You studied like graphic design, right?
I mean, I kind of did in a sense because, I mean, not officially, not in college, but yeah, I went to school for graphic design, but then I did Blue Knights. I have the shirt, Blue
Oh.
Knights. Winter Percussion and Troopers Drum and Bugle Corps, and that's definitely like college level music education. It's kind of very specific to like the activity that it is, like the drumming and the marching and all that stuff, but it is like it's college level kids, it's higher level education, and then through doing that and then also teaching it later in the at the high school level, like learning about composition through that and learning and learning through the competition of the drum lines and from the judges, and so I mean, through that whole process, I feel like, you know,
It got you.
yeah, I you know, it's kind of like an equivalent almost.
So we talked a little bit about like keeping the studio updated with like new hardware and software. But like, what made you specifically want to build the studio? I know that you had like, you said that your first band, what was it called? Crotch Puppet?
Crotch Puppet was the very first one. And that was in the basement of the event center next door.
That's right.
And then later, Too Rocky, a little more serious band. It kind of started in the basement, and then this area opened up. It was a shop. It was like a workshop for the event center. But then the workshop moved, so this area opened up, and it was just a barn. It's just the inside of a barn, just some ratty drywall that we would like throw, you know, throwing knives and ninja stars at, and it was just like, it was total just a bachelor pad hangout that was just trashed all the time.
We had BB guns, didn't you?
Yeah, BB guns that we shot inside, and like couches that we found on the side of the road for free and stuff like that. So we had that for a while, and just, you know, as we got more serious as musicians and as the projects went on, and, you know, we just kept wanting to, it was just like, man, I wish we had a better way to record. I wish we had a better sound. I wish we had a better room. I wish we had better equipment. And it was just like, you know, when the opportunity presented itself, it was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's go all the way out and make a studio.
So that's actually one thing that we were talking about as well with like the whole live streaming thing. It's like this studio is built to play music in live. Like that was the whole purpose. And it's kind of nice because it's fulfilling that purpose right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Name's really rough to teach. Yeah, you know, Bradley, that's a good point because, like, to me, music and business is kind of like they're kind of polar opposites in a sense because not that
In terms of like personalities, like people who
yeah.
are good at music generally aren't business people.
Well, what's funny is that I'm not necessarily a good business person, but I feel like I'm a better business person than I am musician. So, and also, you know, the other thing that's been really nice, not only like being able to play with Steve, but like I feel like, you know, I've said this many times before, like I feel like there's an idea that I can come up with and I run it past Steve and he refines it really well to like where it's like digestible, and I feel like you just have a knack for kind of like understanding maybe like even more about like human behavior and what might be viable. Like if there's an idea that is worth anything that I have, you're like, oh well, yeah, let's look at this, but maybe not do this, let's, you know, kind of tweak it like that. No, there's been some other things that I feel like I've thought about that might be applicable to like how we kind of like conduct like business here in the studio. But yeah, I'm still catching up every day with you know, learning about more about music, more about the recording process, more about songwriting. I would say like it's still like a little more effortless for me to like write words down. That's just like I said been my forte.
Yeah.
Yeah, gear is always changing. I think. Thanks, Jeremy. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is that like, even this live stream, I know that there's probably a lot of other musicians that have tuned in that are like, "What the hell are these guys doing?" and that's the thing is like, I don't really mind that scrutiny. And in fact, right now, like, this is kind of like a huge learning process to me still. Like, as much as we've been recording throughout the past like 3 years, like that was still a huge, I'm still
I still don't know anything. But like also my focus hasn't been on that as much. Like since I've gotten into like the video editing and animation stuff, that's been more kind of like my jam and where my energy is towards. That's what gets me up actually a lot in the morning is like, oh, what can I create today?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, Jeremy. That is definitely. I do love people. Like, I should say this. I like to understand about how people think. I think I believe, anyways. Like, I really enjoy figuring out what people believe and why they believe it, and I think it's because I'm constantly questioning my own like values in a sense. Not to say that like I don't have a backbone, but it's like I have this kind of ideology where I always want to be learning, and if I find something like that suits me better in terms of like a value system or what I should focus on, I never want to be afraid to change that about myself.
I mean, I think that's a good thing. Too many people are stuck in whatever viewpoints they have.
Well, I mean, again, I can understand why. I think that I'm empathetic for people, especially people who are so stuck in their ways. I can kind of find like a value in that. Somewhat. Depends on what it is. If we're talking about the N-word, then.
Yeah, I think it's as long as I think your cementation in your thinking. You know what I mean? Your inability to change certain opinions should be in direct relation to how much you have thought about it and researched it, and you know what I mean. Like, it's too many people having super concrete opinions that they're not willing to change, that they haven't even really thought about too much. You know.
Well, that's the thing that kind of like. That's the thing that kind of upsets me a little bit, is that I feel like, especially when it comes to either politics or religion, and I know these are very taboo subjects, and we've talked about this many times before in like other platforms. It's like, it's so interesting to me how taboo they are because they mean the most to us. But the reason why I feel like it's so taboo is because we can't have a productive civil discourse about these topics to where somebody's opinion is like so momentous that it's like threatening to you. It's like, why? I think that's also the thing that kind of like upsets me a little bit about, or I feel like this kind of like this dissonance with what's going on right now. Like, I feel like we're given so much maybe misinformation, like that has like this political overtone to it, where it's like we need to know the facts of like how to deal with this, like what's at hand, like COVID-19 and coronavirus, and like politics like out the door. Like, this should be about facts, what is right, what we should be doing. And I feel like sometimes that just gets a little hazy.
Yeah. Well, politics are never out the door because it's always there's always like the factual right thing, and then there's the right thing in public opinion, and like making sure that you're doing what the majority of people, or at least the majority of people that you feel like you're representing or whatever, agree with.
Yeah, I mean, and to make this very clear, obviously, you know, you guys see Steve and I live streaming and doing concerts, and we incorporated Carter into the live stream, and we have another special guest that's going to be joining us as well. And that's something that we talked about a lot, is like, how is that going to look to the public? Is that going to be like something that we want to be promoting? And I feel like this is the thing, is like, so full disclosure again, like Steve and I have been working in the studio
like, and seeing each other almost every single day, well before everything went down. And in my eyes, it's more dangerous for me to go to the grocery store than for me to come here to the studio. And literally, like, all I do is, like, I'm either at home or I'm at the studio. And I'm here more, and I've been here more than I've been home, like, for the last 3 years, pretty much.
Yeah.
And so, like, I know it's hard to explain that, like, sometimes. And maybe it's not. Maybe, like, maybe I'm just in my own head. But, like, I am definitely concerned about, like, how this looks to the public. And because as much as we do want to be, you know, promoting good things, but at the same time, we are also being careful as much as possible.
Yeah.
What up, Bobby? It's good to see you. Yeah, man. And this is for
5
everybody.
hours and 2 official tracks.
Yeah, right. Well, this is the truth of the matter. Like, what we're probably gonna do is, like, wind down. What time is it right now? It is, okay, so yeah, it's almost 9.
Shit, it's almost
Yeah.
9. My God.
So, again, we bit off more than we can chew.
With this pizza and the project. Probably equal amounts.
I'm going.
It's like
no,
about
I'm,
half.
no,
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
eat
get
the
this
whole
all done.
thing?
So, Steve and I are going to be live streaming again this process Monday. I feel like we might want to start at like 1.
I think most of the hard stuff is done. I mean, there's still some tracking stuff that will take a while. It'll be a lot of takes. you know. But I mean, it's just bass, maybe another guitar track, and then vocals, and then maybe a harmony track.
Yeah. Well, I think if there's going to be harmonies, because, like, I'm already starting to hear, like, a couple different harmony lines for the chorus to make it, like, really big.
And that's the thing too that could help it go a lot faster on Monday is we have 2 or 3 days where, you know, we can export it, you can kind of listen to it, get
Yeah.
an idea of what you want to do.
That's true. That's a good point.
And then Monday we just come in, lay it down, send it out.
I think that's probably going to be the best thing, too. I got a soda water in the fridge. Soda water. What is this? Splendrift. Splendrift. Soda water. Yeah, the other thing that we were talking about as well, like even with doing the live streaming concerts, you know, we'll, like last week when we were playing on Friday, we kind of have this 2-hour thing where it's like we've been playing gigs for like 2 hours, and then we'll have like this encore, but like we played till like 9:45.
Yeah.
So we were thinking that what might be a better idea is for us to play the 2-hour set here at the studio and then kind of like do a digital backstage.
Like this, basically.
Yeah, like this, kind of like this. Just because, like, at the end of every concert, we have been very fortunate to get a lot of people either calling, texting, messaging us, and it's pleasantly overwhelming to this point where it's like, maybe what we should do is once we get done is just have like a sit down with you guys and like talk about the show, talk about how you guys are doing, if there's anything else that we can do for you guys. You know, that it's something that I feel like will be good for us in a lot of sense as well, because like putting on a 2-hour show every single Friday, you think that like once you know, we've gotten kind of into a good groove, but like learning more songs, doing different production every single time, figuring out what we can do that we didn't do last time that can improve the stream. I think that it's rocking ain't no walk in the park. On that note, I think what we're probably gonna do is end the stream for now. Like I said, we'll come back on Monday. I'll make another event for it. And once again, we want to thank you very much for joining us on this epic live stream. We're really excited again to be working with Bradley. Thank you very much, Bradley, for being here and supporting the whole live stream and working with us on this project. I'm super stoked to see what's going to kind of come out of this. You guys have a beautiful rest of your night. Stay safe. And again, please reach out to us. If there's anything that we can do, let us know whatever other suggestions you might have as well. We might be able to fit that into the song. Love you guys.
Come check it out Friday.
Yeah.
Friday
yeah,
we'll be doing,
Friday.
it'll be definitely more engaging. It'll be just concert style. We played a bunch of music. So we will see you guys then.